What's everybody? This is Karen and Ray, so there's known as the obsessive stream of the O.C.G. Hopefully I'm live. The Clear Obscure. I'm doing the post game. Okay, I am live now, thank God.
O.C.G.
Oh. Okay, I can get it if I fight Golgora. Let's try and see if I can.
Surimoto Priva. Okay.
Jeez.
Nima Kuba. Rico es que Koranisu Gamawatero.
Okay. Alright.
Wira fosse mo. Nisu, mira po noi. Wira fosse nisu. Mira po noi idioto. Zam zam. Ki zam zam. Herod. Mira po noi idiota. Amici sai responsabile. Zam zam. Umano. Gorori. Surimoto pliva. Ok.
Okay. Wow, thanks.
Jeez. Oh boy.
Nima Kuba. Rico es que. Surimoto pliva.
On me. Okay. Time to hit big. Let's dance. I'm better. On me.
Damn it.
Ni makuba.
I need to figure out how to take her down. One second, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'd love a dance. The bitter dregs. Foolish move.
Shit.
Ni makuba. Rico es que Surimoto.
Ready to parry. On me. Okay. I'm ready. The distance.
Makuba. Rico SK Kor.
So, hold on. Ba ba da ba. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you.
Ura postio san. Surimoto priva.
On me. You can't leave us yet. Okay. Let's dance. Okay.
Not right now, Echo. I love you, but not right now, baby. Shit. Yeah, I'll have to come back to that.
Ni Makuba.
Do. God. What the fuck am I gonna do with you, Echo? 1 second. Jesus Christ. There you go, Cat. You can't take it over now. Echo, no.
Here I come, flashing through the sky! Hang on tight. Hang on tight.
No, baby. I just put the chair there for you to sit down in. For the love of fuck, I love you, Cat. I'm gonna hurt you.
Oh well. Would have lived. We need it. That's better. I think I'll improvise. Let's carve a path. Not impressed.
Shit. And I have a deal.
Giving up. Look out!
Excuse me.
A storm is coming. Full deck.
Sweet. Not right now, baby. Okay, since I have to apparently fucking point this out to you. Look, see? No, just want to leave right now. She tries to get in the chair, but the chair is at an angle, so she crashes it over. So then I put the chair at the correct angle so she can get in, and then she doesn't want to get in anymore. Fucking cats, man. Oh well, I love her. And then we change it. Nice.
Just try it. Good stuff. Let's carve a path. Cut him down. Bring it on. Good stuff. I would have lived. Didn't really need it. That's better. Let's finish this. Oh well. Didn't really need it. Oh well.
Fuck you. Okay.
A storm is coming. I'll do it. Okay.
Oh my god, hurting that fucking shield. Yeah, buff your ally, you fucker.
I'll do it.
Danger!
Ready to parry. Finesse and grace.
Not impressed. Let's go again.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Careful, Una. Careful, Una. I'm waiting.
I'm just gonna let it kill me.
No margin for error. Ready to evade.
Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Actually, I need to check out how to fucking upgrade my pictos. Okay. Hey, baby. I thought you were busy. I have a temporary chair set up. It's not ideal, but it'll get me through until your chair comes. It's an old camping chair. It's kind of small and short. It's falling apart, but it'll do. Fuck. I'm gonna make myself cough 10 times so I have a tickle in my throat. OCD's amazing. Okay. I am, however, glad to see you, mon ami. Oh, sounds good to me, baby. I trust your judgment. This will do for the moment, even if it's not the most comfortable. It's better than nothing. You're too good to me, baby. Yeah, I'm just starting to work on the post game for Clair Obscura.
Oh well. I would have lived. Go again. I would have lived. Not impressed. Bring it on. I need it. Stuff.
I'm sorry, babe. You didn't get much sleep, I take it.
Flashing through the sky.
Yeah, baby, I understand that. I slept decently, so I'm thankful for that. But with me, half the time, you can never fucking tell. It's not consistent, you know? Either way, I'm glad to have you here, my love. Everything's always better with you in it.
Well,
I'm getting quite tired of people
fine.
they're counting on me.
It's strange watching.
My out.
She has.
Yeah.
Well, I'm always glad to have you here, baby cakes. I enjoyed watching the movie with you last night. I thought that was fun.
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky. Here we go.
Yeah, now we're doing male side quest.
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall, but she's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Well, it's not that I don't like those, you know, it's just, I haven't seen them, you know what I mean? With Tales from the Crypt, I've seen that because my mother watched it. She was a fan of that growing up. She watched it when she was a kid. And then she passed it on to me, and me and my mom were, really into, Tales from the Crypt. It was a thing with me and my mom. We literally, pretty much watched every episode of Tales from the Crypt together. And that was one of the main things that got me into horror, was my mom.
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
She who grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path. Invigorating.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Foolish move.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm in game, you know what I mean?
Ready to strike. Let's carve a path.
Wow, one shot at him, baby. Oh, yeah.
Are they trying to fix things or break things?
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
Interesting.
Do I want to go? I'll go this way first. There's one enemy. Well, at least it seemed like it first. Boom! Get fucked.
Ready to strike.
For my part, I'm still not 100, like I was telling you earlier, babe. I'm still not 100%, but I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. And I think I'm on the upswing, you know what I mean? Like, where you're still sick, but you feel like you're past the worst of it.
Let's carve a path. There is a violence, yes.
Lady Luck smile today. What have we here?
Oh, sweet. And yeah, it seemed like I was right that whatever this was quick to hit and quick to leave. Like, it spread in like 24 hours. Am I? Am I sounding better? That's good. Sometimes I can't really hear myself. And I'm good on looking at her too. like I said, I'm still not 100%, but I feel like the worst is past. You know what I mean? And I don't have a temperature anymore. Yesterday I had a temperature until I took medication. Today I haven't taken any medication since yesterday. No fever, so it seems like my fever's gone on its own. So I don't think I'm infectious anymore. I'm still, staying away from my mother just to be safe. I'm not, you know what I mean? But, yeah. And like I said, it seems like it was like I said it was. Like, it was quick to come, quick to go. It spread in, like, 24 hours, so it hit really hard, and then it abates. Because usually that's what I find, how sickness is, she's doing fine. Thankfully. She may actually not be sick with what we've got. I thought she had a fever. I think she was just warm at that moment. She seems to be okay and hasn't shown any other signs of sickness, so I think that was a false flag, thankfully. Because she can just feel warm as is. She actually burns really hot, like, she's much warmer than usual. So for the moment, she's fine. But, I'm trying to explain. I find that with sicknesses, they either hit you really, really hard, and they're over quickly, or they sneak up on you and they linger forever. Because I've had fucking chest cold last forever before, weeks. And it wasn't, like it was just like a little, lingering in my chest, but just wouldn't go away.
Let's carve apart. Sweet taste. Watch out. Ah, what the juice.
God, they sound so derpy.
Let's carve apart.
Yeah.
It likes you. Your turn to dance. Didn't really need it. Didn't really need it. Let's have some fun. Touch that.
And see, pretty much all of the main characters have a special dungeon like this that further fleshes out their backstory.
Well, that will help.
This is Mayel's. Because she's meeting up with her painted half. You know, the chick with the burned face and the mask? Oh shit, we're going way up. Well, you have to understand that this is all made by the paintress, their mom, and she harbors a lot of resentment to Alicia because she is largely to blame for her son's death. Like, it, you know, from what I gather, from what I gather, she hung out with the writers and trusted one of them, and they used that as an opportunity to burn their house down, or burn their house, and that was how they were fucked up. So it's kind of like none of it would have happened without her, and while her mother knows that she didn't mean to do it, she still feels like kind of pissed off at her daughter for doing it because her careless act nearly got them all killed and killed her son. You know, but she was 16, she made a dumbass mistake, but, you know... Actually, let me go back and readjust some of my stats. Yeah, I think I can set the characters on better. So, she still loves her daughter, as you can see. So she made her daughter immortal as well. Even after all that bullshit, she gave her daughter, or her version of her daughter, Alicia, immortality, just like, you know, Verso and Rainoir, her version of Rainoir. So she still loves her. It's just she's got like really complicated feelings of her, and you see that. And honestly, it is a really complicated situation to be in. All things, you know. Yeah, pretty much. You get it, babe. You know, the whole theme of this game is that there is no easy solutions. And I think that was kind of the point, you know? Because there were some people who were like, oh, there's no easy end, there's no, like, happy ending. Yeah, no, I don't really think, sorry, excuse me. I didn't really think there was gonna be. I mean, the fucking, the start of this game is you basically walking your loved one to die. Gustav's love. Like, from the very beginning, they're basically telling you, strap in. And then fucking losing Gustav, just, he dies incredibly quickly out of the fucking blue. And then for people to, I guess, just assume that, oh no, we're just gonna have a fine, dandy ending after all that. It just wouldn't be consistent with the rest of the game. Like, this whole game's theme is about, like, loss. And, you know what I mean? What loss does to people. What death does to people. What facing death does to people. Every character in the game has lost somebody they loved, either due to the events of the game or the gommage. With the countdown. Every character has suffered to some extent. Gustav lost his arm. Seal lost her husband and her baby, not even to the fucking gommage, just literally in general. Male, her parents, when she was born in the painting, her parents died, leaving her an orphan because she came really late in life. Like, the whole theme of the game is loss and grief. So it's like we're just gonna pull a happy ending out of our ass at the last second? No. And the ending made sense. It didn't come out of nowhere. But I thought, you know, that for what it's worth, that this game, honestly, is fucking fantastic. I understand why this game, you know, is a big contender for Game of the Year, and for a lot of people, this is their Game of the Year. I still think, you know, like, it's too soon to judge, because we're only about halfway through the year, and, oh, excuse me. Oh! Usually, the second half of the year is the half that has the most games. You know, most of the big games tend to launch fall and the holiday season, so it's kind of too early to say definitively, I think, what Game of the Year is when there's so many good games coming. But, you know, this game is fucking fantastic. It's super unique. There's nothing else like it, and the fact that an incredibly small team with a minimal budget delivered a game on this quality is fucking astounding. This game could literally go toe-to-toe with most AAA games, you know, and it's just awesome. Like, so many fucking factors came in to make this game what it was. Like I said, even the fucking writer had never really wrote or written for a game before, and yet did such a fucking great job. The story in this game is immaculate. You know what I mean? Or, like, you know? And for me, I mean, I really like this game, and I think it's really good, and I don't regret buying it or anything like that, but I still think I prefer Death Stranding 2. And that's not because I like this game is bad, Death Stranding 2 is so fucking great. And even then, even with Death Stranding 2, without Death Stranding 2, yeah, exactly. Even without Death Stranding 2, there's so many big games that are coming up that look fucking amazing. Next month, Dying Light the Beast. Looks fucking amazing. It is a modern Dying Light. It takes everything up 10 notches. It looks fucking incredible. I kept saying I was going to show you the trailer. I will send you the trailer. Looks amazing. And, you know, Dying Light 1 was already great. Dying Light 2 is even better. And this is, like, the next peak. It looks awesome. And it's, like, the next evolution of Dying Light. That is a strong contender, because I fucking love Dying Light. And this is, like, a massive leap forward. It's awesome. Like I said, the world is so cool. Dying Light the Beast is set in this place called Castor Woods. And it's like this beautiful European valley. And you have like valleys, ravines, woodlands, farmland. But then they have like this beautiful Gothic Victorian town with like medieval architecture. It's really fucking cool. And basically, in the way that it works is Kyle Crane was the hero of the first game. And then they had another guy called Aiden, who's the hero of the second game, and he's cool in his own right. And this whole time, people were wondering what happened to Kyle Crane, and the Beast is returning to Kyle Crane, but it's been about 30 years, and basically, he's been fucking trapped in a lab being mutated on. So, the setup for the Beast is Kyle Crane is the Beast. It's really cool because whatever they did to him stopped his aging. because by now he'd be 50s or 60s, because like I said, Dying Light 2 jumped ahead like 20 years. And this is after Dying Light 2. And he has zombie powers now. So, like, you actually have, like, zombie powers. You can use, like, super jump and shit like that. That's really cool. But they basically kept him in a lab torturing him for decades. So, he's, like, stronger than he's ever been, but dealing with a lot of mental trauma from being a fucking lab's guinea pig. You know what I mean? And it's just a really cool fucking setup. Where he's escaped and now he's gonna make them pay. And so, you know, and kind of, yeah. But he's still totally in control of his faculties, you know what I mean? Like, he's like a hybrid. They were trying to take the traits, the physical strength of the zombies, and give them to people, without losing their intelligence. That's like a large part of Dying Light, what Dying Light 2 is about. You know what I mean? Dying Light 2 was great, but it was very different than the first game. And I'm okay with that, because I think Dying Light 2 is great in its own right. You know what I mean? It still feels like Dying Light, but different. But the whole point for the Beast was to take the best of both games and get both fans on board, that both fans of the first game and the second game can come together. So, Dying Light the Beast looks fucking sick. And that, I think that's going to be a heavy contender. Then, sorry. Oh, God. And then, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta is coming out around the same time as The Beast. And that looks fucking amazing. Like I said, Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm a huge Metal Gear Solid fan, as I've explained constantly. That's how I got into Death Stranding. And, well, I showed you basic gameplay of Metal Gear Solid 3. The original. Like a week ago. About a week ago. But, you know, they're keeping all of the good things about Metal Gear Solid 3. The story and all that is staying untouched. But they're dramatically updating the gameplay, because the game came out in 2004. It's been 21 years. So obviously, a lot has changed in gameplay since then. You know what I mean? And now, when you go back to play it, it feels kind of clunky. Like I showed you, I mean, it's still a great game. It feels kind of clunky, so they're completely modernizing the gameplay. And it looks fucking incredible. And for somebody like me, who's a fan of Metal Gear Solid, that also is a strong Game of the Year contender. So that's two big-ass Game of the Year contenders just next month alone. Yeah, like 3 console generations. It was PS2, we're on PS5 now. Well into PS5. And then, September is Silent Hill F, the creepy fucking Japanese game I showed you. The one that had, like, the insane gore and creepy 1960s Japan. Looks fucking amazing. That looks incredible. And I think for people who like horror, that's going to be... sorry. That's going to be a huge Game of the Year contender, because that looks amazing. And, you know, horror, I'm a horror junkie, so that's another contender in September. And then in October, Ghost of Yotai comes out. And I'll have to introduce you to Ghost of Tsushima, because Ghost of Tsushima is one of my all-time favorite games. Like, I would put it in my top 5 games of all time ever. But you've never seen me play it just because I haven't played it in a few years. And I probably am going to load it back up because I want to have it fresh in my mind when I go to play, the sequel. But it's one of my all-time favorite games. And I fucking adore it. And I think that you will like it too, because it's about a samurai who is forced to break the samurai code to save his people. So, the Mongols, in 1272, the Mongols invaded Japan. This is a real thing that happened. And they took over Tsushima Island. And they were eventually able to repel them. Tsushima is like an island off the coast of Japan, one of the many islands. And they were going to use that island as a staging ground to attack the rest of Japan, and they were able to hold them off. And the Mongols had to come back later. But you are a samurai on Tsushima Island, and your island is invaded by the Mongols, and this guy is like the grandson of Genghis Khan. Like, the actual grandson, he was a real person. I forget his name, it'll come to me. Khotin Khan. I'm sorry, his name is Khotin Khan. He was a real dude. He has been studying up on the ways of the samurai. Like, he's incredibly smart. He didn't just, I'm going to come into Japan. He learned their weaknesses. So he is using the samurai's code of honor against them to kill all of them. And he very, very nearly, at the start of the game, kills every samurai on the island. So your Jin Sakai, he has to adapt tactics that are technically unbecoming of samurai. Yes, it takes liberties, but it's based off of real history. You have to, as Jin, he has to learn stuff that's technically against the samurai code and to have a chance fighting back. Because this guy knows the samurai code in and out and is using it against them. And he starts building up this legend of himself to strike fear into the hearts of the Mongols as the Ghost of Tsushima, hence why it's called Ghost of Tsushima. And it's fucking awesome. It is one of the most beautiful games you'll ever see. It strikes a really good balance between realistic and fantastical. Like, it's accurate to Japan at that point in time to a point, but it's romanticized and idealized, kind of like how their artists would depict how the period looked. But it's not so fantastical that it's completely unrealistic. It walks this really fine line between fanciful and realistic, and it works so well. It has some of the most beautiful colors and scenery. It will take your breath away. The entire time I was playing that game, I'm like, oh my god. And then the gameplay is fucking awesome. You're a samurai, but you also go stealthy. And, the combat is really good. And you're taking back the island. And you get all these different upgrades to your character. Like, you start out as just like an ordinary samurai. By the end of the game, you're almost like a legend. Like, by the end of the game, you strike fear into the hearts of the Mongols. They're afraid of you. And the story's fucking outstanding. All the characters are well portrayed. They're well acted. They have great storylines. They deal with heartache, loss, with having to take it back, making a sacrifice for the greater good, because Jin is doing what he's doing to free the samurai, but there's a chance that he's going to be exiled from the Samurai Order because he's doing. So it's like, you know, am I going to make this sacrifice and save my people, even if it means they're going to shun me? But if I don't do anything, we're all going to fucking die. Super, 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 super great game. Like, literally, out of all the games I played, one of my favorite games of all time, ever. And Ghost of Yotai is the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. Yotai is like a big northern province of Japan. It's like, here's Japan, here's Yotai. And it's like they're taking everything that the first game did, they're cranking it up to 11 like a good sequel should, and they're fucking running with it. And as somebody who fucking loved the first game so much, the thought of them, a sequel being much bigger and much better, like them just building on that foundation, I'm fucking stoked for the sequel. So there's a really good chance that could be my game of the year, because like I said, the first game was one of my favorite games of all time. So you take that and you turn it way the fuck up, you know, like a sequel should, and strong fucking potential that I'll like it even more than the first game, and it'll be my contender. So this year has been crazy great for games. I mean, every year there's great games that come out due to just how many great game developers are working, even if it's a slower year, but some years are definitely more jam-packed than others. And this is one of those years. There has been a crazy amount of great games coming out this year. And we don't even know the full roster, by the way. Some games we know are coming this year, but they have yet to announce the release date. Like the Sinking City 2, that could be fucking amazing. And they're waiting to announce the release date because they want to make sure they don't release next to a AAA game, their smaller studio. And also because they don't want to delay the game, so when they announce the release date, they want to be sure. That's supposed to come this year. We don't know when, but I firmly believe it will. A new game from the creators of Silent Hill 2 Remake called Chronos: The New Dawn is coming out, and it's like their take on sci-fi horror, and it looks fucking amazing. That's supposed to come out this year. And you saw how amazing Silent Hill 2 Remake was. So any horror game by that same team, I'm fucking immediately down for. You know what I mean? And this is like set in a retro-futuristic 1980s Poland, where it's like set in the 80s, but they're so much more advanced. So it's a horror shooter like Silent Hill, but it's totally different genre, you know, like rusty metal suits and fucking aliens. But, you know, it looks great. I'll send you the trailer for that too. It looks fantastic. And it's just such a unique setting for a game, you know what I mean? Like, what other game can you think of takes place in like a retro-futuristic 1980s Poland? I can't think of another one. So, it's from a team that does absolutely fucking amazing horror games, and it's super unique setting. And, yeah. So, they said that's coming out. We haven't got a concrete release date, but they've repeatedly said it is coming out this year. We just don't want to announce it until we're 100% sure. We don't want to delay the game from whatever release date. And then, there's usually a couple of big games that come in November and December. Because those are the best month for game sales is November, December, the holiday rush, Christmas. A lot of people are buying their family member systems and games for Christmas. So a lot of the big games go for November and December. We don't even know the games that are coming out for November and December yet. They haven't announced them yet. So already just the games that I've already mentioned to you. Crazy year. And then there's a bunch that haven't been announced yet. Big ones that are coming that are going to be fucking great. So this year has just been fucking crazy. You know what I mean? For game releases. Like, this has been one of the most jam-packed years for gaming in a long time. And of course, as somebody who loves gaming, I'm excited to see it. And I've been carefully allotting out my budget to make sure that I get, you know, the big ones, like I said. not just relying on you. I mean, obviously, I love your help. I appreciate all you do for me, but I can't just rely on you for everything. So I've been saving up money on my own, you know what I mean, to get the major releases, and I should be able to get at least one of the games next month. Hopefully, I'll be able to get all three of them, but we'll see. But I should at least be able to get the one that's most important to me, and then I should be able to afford Silent Hill F in September and Ghost of Yotei in October. So I've carefully budgeted out so that even with no help from you, I should still be able to get a lot of the major games. I'll have to save up. It'll be tight, but I should be able to do it. Yeah, sorry, I got a little bit distracted and went on a rant. And I'm not like trying to knock you or anything, baby. I just don't want to be dependent on you for everything. That's not fair to you, you know? Especially with how much you already do for me. You spin yourself broke trying to help me. Well, I guess that's how I know you're the one, because other people will get tired of my rants and be like, oh my god, when is this guy gonna fucking shut up?
Eyes up, yes,
Let's carve a path. End of the line.
Let the ink flow. Here we go. Take cover. Brace yourself.
Like that actually, believe it or not, babe. Sorry. That actually used to be a problem that I had with a lot of girls that I dated or was talking to and was interested in, is, we would talk, and I would be, like, attentive to them and listen to what they had to say, because, you know, obviously conversations give and take, and then when I started talking about things that I liked, I could see in real time their eyes glaze over. And it crushed me, and it always made me feel so bad, because it's like, I'm listening to you, and I'm giving importance to what you're talking about, but then I start talking about something that matters to me, and your eyes glaze over, and you don't longer care. Like, they're like, well, I don't like video games. And I tried to tell them, it's not about you liking video games. Like, I'm glad that you like video games, Samantha, but even if you didn't like video games, I would still love you. It's about being there for your partner. Even if it's not important to you because you like it, it should be important to you because it's important to me. That's what being there for your partner should fucking mean. Like, I had this chick when I was younger, and when I was like 18, 19, a long time ago, and it basically killed our relationship because she was real into chorus. She was in high school still, and I would be invested in her chorus. I would help her practice her singing. I went to her chorus show. And I supported her, even though I don't care about chorus. I could give a fuck less about chorus. But the point is, even though I had no interest in it personally, I still helped her practice and went to her fucking show because it was important to her. And then when I wanted to just talk about something that mattered to me, lights go off. She's not at home. She's just waiting for me to shut up. And it made me feel terrible. You know what I mean? Where I'm like investing this energy in you, and then when it comes my turn, it's like, well, fuck you. You know what I mean? And I mean, I told her that, and it's ultimately led to our relationship ending because I'm not going to invest my time in somebody and be there for them if they're not going to be there for me. That's just not fair. So, like, I'm tremendously happy, you know, that you, I'm tremendously happy that you like gaming and you like watching me stream. But even if you weren't necessarily into gaming, I would still love you as long as you supported me in it because it was important to me. Does that make sense?
You're outmatched.
Oh wow, that's great. And, like, for my part, I don't have to like everything that you like to support you. And nobody's ever gonna like everything that you like. But it's about fucking showing up for your people. You know what I mean? And I kept, like, getting people who were not showing up for me, even though I was showing up for them, and it broke my fucking heart. Woo!
Useful.
And that's basically how it goes. If it's important to you, it's important to me. You still there, babe, or Did you get busy, or? Oh, hey. Didn't... Yeah, exactly. Okay, you're still there. I was worried I lost you there for a second. But yeah, see, you get it, you know?
Well, that will
And,
help.
like, you know me. I'm super passionate. I love wholly and intensely and deeply. Everything I do 1,000%. It is my blessing and it is my curse. I never do something just a little bit. So when I love somebody, I really fucking love them. When I'm into something, I'm really into something. Okay, babe, I get it. I'm sorry. I completely gotcha. Just making sure I didn't have, like, connection issues, you know what I mean? Just making sure. So, you know, and the thing about me is that my brain works at like a mile a minute. And I get so excited about the topics that I'm into. And it would always suck because I would be alone, I'd be by myself, and I would have so much to say about something. And nobody to listen to. Nobody to listen to it. Nobody that I could share my appreciation with. And then I would get a girlfriend or whatever, and I couldn't share it with them anyway. And then that just felt even worse. And streaming has actually been an outlet because growing up, I constantly had people be like, you know, hate my rants, you know, and be like, oh, God, shut up. But those things now are actually what makes people like my streams. Like, a lot of people have told me they love my streams because of the in-depth conversations that I have, because of the rants that I have. You know, that's what sets me apart. There's a lot of streamers, but very few people can break it down like I do and have such in-depth conversations. Most of the time, the other streamers are like surface level. So the thing that people used to make fun of me now is helping me succeed. And I'm trying to figure out how to put it. And then, you know, how my mom has given me props on how eloquent I am, how spoken. My mom told me she thinks that's... Yeah, my mom told me that's one of her favorite things about me a while ago, is how well-spoken I am. Amber alert. Unfortunately, it's many counties over, so there's nothing I can do. But my mom told me, you know, that I'm super well-spoken and articulate. Yeah, that's what she said. She said her favorite thing about me is how articulate I am. And she gave me a compliment, and she made me feel good. Yeah, that is true. I do. I have a head for knowledge, and when I learn about a game, I learn about the developers, the history, when it came out, who made it, what engine it uses. I do. Yeah. But, you know, my mom complimented me and made me feel good about myself in that regard, just because she's just, you know, telling me, like, yeah, that she loved how articulate I was, that I can make such a convincing argument. And that's my goal. I've explained it before. My goal is not to make everyone agree with me, because that's fucking impossible. But my goal is to make an argument that is so logically sound that even if somebody doesn't agree, they can't refute my logic. Yeah. They can't refute my logic, and they can't say it wasn't a well-made argument. You know what I mean? That is my goal. Because you can't make everyone agree with you, but you can present your case so strongly that they can't deny your logic and where you're coming from. That's what I'm after. Well, you know, maybe I don't agree with him, but I see where he's coming from. I get where he drew that conclusion from. It's sound logic. And yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And I try to help people understand these games on a different level, and educate them about the games, tell them things they may not necessarily know. And I also try to give them my unique perspective because, yeah, sorry. I'm still getting the morning sleepiness out. I see things in a very unique way. Maybe it's my tism, I guess you could say, but I see the world in a very unique way. And so a lot of the time, I can look at a problem and see a solution that nobody else thought of because I see the thing differently. And so even if these people have heard about the game and this stuff, I can give them a unique perspective that you're not going to hear from somebody else. You know what I mean? And I think that is something that I've always done really well at. You can't say that I don't have a unique voice. I have a unique voice. You know it's me talking. You know what I mean? And that really helps me stand out in streaming because with millions and millions and millions and millions of other people doing this, you need to be able to stand out if you want to succeed. And that's how I try to stand out and succeed, by knowing about the games more than anybody else, by showing people different perspective on the games, by showing them all kinds of cool tips, by having detailed conversations about the games. And not just about the games, by having detailed conversations just in general. A lot of people who stream will barely interact with their chat. And if they do, they have surface levels. I actually really try to talk to my chat and engage with them much more than other streamers. I mean, obviously, of course, you're my girlfriend, but just in general, you know, like Matt, basically, we became friends, and he's in the Discord now because I reached out and talked to him more than just hi and bye like a lot of streamers do. So, you know, a lot of streamers, you're lucky if you even get the time of day when you talk to them. Whereas I will take the time to talk to everyone I can. Now, if my streams get fucking huge, obviously I won't be able to talk to everybody, but I make a much bigger effort to engage and converse with the people in my stream. Yeah, exactly. Than other streamers do. You know what I mean? So, all those things help me stand out. My knowledge of the game, my detailed conversations about the game, my detailed conversations with viewers, my skill at the game. I'm pretty much able to pick up just about any game and be good at it. I may not be the best at any game, but I can be good at just about any game. So pick it up like that. So, you know, that sets me apart. And yeah, once again, I got on another tangent, but I was just trying to explain, you know, like... Yeah, exactly. Because they want my opinion. Because... I'm glad that you made that point. That's a very good point. Because they... Even if they don't agree with my opinion, because obviously nobody's going to agree with my opinion all of the time, they know that my opinion will be a well-thought-out, logical take. So yeah, people will come and ask me about opinions about different games than the one I'm playing, just because they want to hear what I think about it. And that touches me. You know what I mean? That people would care about my opinion that much that they would well, I mean, give a shit. They specifically want my opinion. Like you said, people come and ask me, hey, Kieran, what do you think about this game? And they're specifically wanting my opinion because they're interested in what I have to say. That stuff's super cool to me. Oh, shit, that's right.
You're outmatched. Let's carve a path.
That's her.
Get ready.
Careful now.
Ready to strike.
Let the ink flow.
And that's like the highest compliment to me.
I've seen you.
Is that people may not always agree with my opinion, but they respect it because they know I know what I'm fucking talking about. You know what I mean? I know my shit. And they can see where I'm coming from.
I'm ready. Careful, Verso.
Yeah, because they want my opinion, you know what I mean? Because they appreciate my opinion.
Let's remember
Let's carve a path.
Sweet, we're leveling up. Oh yeah, baby! And like I said, that is the way to go about it. You're never going to get everyone to agree with you, but what you can do is makes an argument so strong that your logic is irrefutable. Where even if somebody doesn't agree with you, like, okay, I see how you arrived at that conclusion. That's what you can do. Thank you. Yeah, these enemies are pretty tough, but the good thing is I'm getting a shit ton of XP for killing them. So it evens out, you know what I mean? And doing this shit is gonna help me get into the harder later game stuff. And also max out the relationship with each character, which gives you unique benefits, so... I was joking with Emily. I told her what you said about her. You're like Emily's the perfect girl on the side, and she was like, gave like the fucking emoji. We had to laugh. I think it's good. It brings me a lot of joy to see how much you guys get along. Ah, motherfucker. Is it coming through now okay, or...
Good stuff.
Oh shit, fuck yeah. Alright, baby cakes. It seems to be working a lot better now. And we're getting really high up here.
Did that Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower?
It looks that way.
Oh great, another mime. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean, babe.
Ready to strike.
Well, Let's shake the earth.
Ready to strike.
A storm is coming.
Let's have some fun. Ready to strike. I'll always come back.
Let's play. Remember, let us stay.
Let's carve a path. Let's have some fun.
Oh shit. Fuck you, mime. Oh, I can give her a whole baguette look. Not really my swag, but always good to have.
Useful.
Yeah, I guess they're getting worse as I proceed. Oh, and now they're getting giant.
Ready to strike.
I'm waiting. Brace yourselves.
Damn it.
Watch out.
Oh shit! Another door to the manor. Sweet. You find the doors in the weirdest places.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
Oh, okay, see, that's cool. That's a journal from Renoir, and he's basically saying that that's why he loves painting, because he brings order to chaos. And he doesn't care if they never get perfection as long as they're together. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's hard to be, like, mad at Renoir. Because at the end of the day, the main villain, technically all he wants is his family reunited. And, you know, as you can see, what happened in Mael's ending kind of shows what happened in his ending kind of shows that he was right. Because he told her, he's like, you know, you staying here in this canvas is only going to hurt you and end up badly. And as you can see in her ending, Verso was basically a prisoner and she was already getting really fucked up.
What have we here?
So kind of like vindicates him after the fact, that he could kind of see what was going to happen and was trying to save her. Yeah, that is true. But at the same time, I understand, like, if you were a father, or, well, I mean, you are a mother, and your kid was going to do something that could potentially kill them, even if it was their choice to make, that would still fucking be devastating to you, you know what I mean? Damn it, what a bitch.
Just try it.
There we go.
So much potential. that will help.
And honestly, that's the mark of a great writer. You know what I mean? To show different perspectives, to not just make it so there's one right perspective. To, you know, where you can see where the characters are wrong and where they're right. You know what I mean? It's much harder to write a story that takes into account all different kinds of people's perspective. And this game does a great job of showing all the different angles of this problem. You know what I mean?
Let's carve a path.
Let us stay there.
Let's carve a path.
Look out!
Oh, shit. And this game truly I'm trying to figure out a way to put it. This game doesn't try to tell you how to think, you know? Let you come to your own conclusion. Ah, damn it.
carve a path. It likes you. Your turn to dance.
The fuck is that? Yeah. It's like a fucking apple, man, narking on us.
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect. So accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her. And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. Had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Yeah, see, like, these side quests are really great and really help flesh out the characters in the story. And each of the main characters gets a big side quest like this.
All these inventions. Gustave would have loved to see this. What have we here?
Now we're getting really high up. To the moon! Yeah, like I said, it's been a long time dream of my mother's to go in a hot air balloon. I intend to help her get there one of these days. If my YouTube takes off, I'm gonna get her a hot air balloon ride. It's not even that, like, out of the blue, you know what I mean? It's not like some impossible task. You just need a decent amount of money and you can do it. But, you know, it's been her lifelong dream. She's always wanted to go up one.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool. It's also worth having. Yeah. Well, I mean, and then you see us argue like we're fucking mortal enemies. But me and my mom, we butt heads because we're so much alike. And because we both have mental illnesses, but ultimately I love her. That's another thing I'm glad about you, is that you don't try to get in the way of me and my mom. Like, I've had some women be like, man, you're too close to your mother. I'm like, fuck you. My mother's always been there for me when nobody else was. I'm not gonna fucking ditch my mom just to make you happy. Eat a dick. You know what I mean? Like, fuck you. And anyone who tries to, like, take you from your family members is not good anyway. That's like textbook abuse. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Oh, those were pretty cool enemies.
Maximum damage.
I mean, I could maybe understand if, like, you know, you have guys who, like, let their mother dictate their relationship. I could understand a chick being like, that's stupid. But I've never been like that. Like I told you, my mother knows to stay out of my relationships. I don't involve my mom or anyone else in my relationship making decisions. And she knows that even if she doesn't like my decisions, she's going to respect them. So, like, she likes everything she's heard about you thus far. But even if she didn't, I wouldn't fucking care. I'd tell her I like her, that's it. So, you know, like I said, then I could understand a chick being like, oh man, you know, you let your mom dictate your life and your relationship. That's not how it is at all. This is just like, yes, exactly. Exactly. 1 second, mate. I'll be right back. Bathroom, yeah, I'm gonna check it on the brush again. Sorry, 1 second. Getting my mom something. Yeah, sorry, my mom, she gave me some puddings, some vanilla puddings, which is cool. She's not a huge fan of the vanilla, so she swapped me some puddings, which I'm not gonna, turn down pudding. But she wanted to give the dog some pudding. She, of course, pulled the dog, and the dog can't have chocolate, so she swapped me a vanilla for a chocolate. I haven't had pudding in ages, so nice little treat, you know. Like I said, my mom thinks about me, I think about her. We may not always get along 100% of the time, but at the end of the day, we both love each other. And that's all that matters. No relationship is perfect. Plus, you have to have a measure of grace when you're dealing with mental illness, you know what I mean? Yeah, and she wasn't a fan of the vanilla pudding, so rather than throw it away, she gave it to me. Yeah! Oh my god, you should see. You should see how my mom spoils that fucking dog. Oh my god. I mean, I get it, but like, Jesus, I've never seen a spoiled dog. She's constantly finding cheap toys for that dog online. So she's gets like this dog has so many fucking toys. Like an unbelievable amount. Yeah, probably. If Mom gives her anything that's crunchy, she sits there and makes a little face and she's just like crunching it. Mom calls her, I guess they're calling her a little crunchy face. Time to hop on the caffeine pony, baby! Also need to take a shower here in a little while.
Let the ink flow.
Well, the heat helps me feel better.
Lightning storm.
Sweet taste of battle. It likes you.
Damn it. Ah, you dick.
Last ditch effort.
Brace yourself. You don't get to die yet.
I think I'll improvise.
Damn it.
Time to bleed. Cut him down.
I've lived through worse.
Break. Foolish move.
Let us stay.
Cut him down. Let's carve a path. My turn.
Yeah, fuck you. Oh, sweet, a new wheel. Oh no, it upgraded hers. That's cool.
CL, incoming.
Yeah, but I took care of the minions, thankfully. They're nothing compared to this bitch.
Finesse and grace. Here we go. Spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
Cut him down.
They're giving me a lot of XP though, so. Okay, another journal.
Expedition 61, Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
Yeah, there's still a lot of areas that are a higher level than me that are still danger. Like I said, if I want to fully complete it, I have to get everybody to 99, and there's still 50, so there's like 40 more levels to go. Oh, and we're going even higher up, baby! Like I said, just because I beat the main story, there's still a lot more left to do. Like I said, this is just Male's like character quest. Each main character has a quest like this. So that's like 4 more big-ass dungeons just for the character quests. And like you've seen, this area is fucking enormous. So all the other areas for the companions are also this big. So they're like, you know what I mean? And that's just the character dungeons. There's plenty of other dungeons. Like you can actually find this game's version, the painted version of Clair, which is super cool. And then there's fully exploring the manor. I still haven't explored all the manor. Like I said, this game has a lot of side shit to do.
Interesting.
In fact, I would honestly say you're actually probably missing out on a lot of really good stuff if you don't do the side stuff. Like, you can see this whole area is cool as shit. Yeah. It's even more impressive when you think about the tiny budget they were working with, and yet they managed to squeeze out so much fucking quality content. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, I mean, you think this area is cool as shit. It's got the unique building aesthetic where they're cobbling it together. There's no other area like this, and you're learning a lot about Male and her family and what her relationship was. And this entire area is optional. You know what I mean? So, like, you technically don't have to do it, any of this, but you miss out on a lot of key story and, like, a background lore. Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. Like, the side stuff in this game is really worth doing. Yeah, exactly.
Your turn to shine.
Damn it.
Let's finish this.
but it's worth it to do the side stuff. But that's the thing, is they don't force it on you, you know what I mean? It's like, if you want to learn more about the story, you can, but they don't make you do it.
Here we go.
Not today.
Violence.
I saw your future.
Bitch. Shit. It's like, you can stop now, buddy. He's dead.
Well, I think I'll do right.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes with RPGs like this, the side content can just be shitty and to pad out the length, but the side content in this game is really good.
End of the line.
Careful.
Ah, damn it.
Well, well.
Full deck.
Jeez, wow. You see how much fucking damage that did? It took me close to its fucking health.
Ready to parry.
What days?
Let the ink flow. This ends now.
Woo! Oh boy, I just clutched that. Oh well, I still did it. That's all that matters, right? Win is a win! Thank you, my love. My baby. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Uh. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. That's a super old song, you know what I mean? Oh, shit, there she is, Alicia. Well, the painted version of her. Probably gonna have another boss fight. Probably a pretty fucking intense one.
Hello.
Alicia. Your letter.
Okay, it looks like this might be like a one-on-one duel between her and Male. Which makes sense, because she's like the shadow version of her.
She blames us, doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
Okay, or maybe I have to go higher up. Into the gaping vagina! The paint is to see! What the fuck is that? I guess that's like her demons? Hey, maybe she's helping her overcome her demons then. What's holding her back? Man, what a creepy looking fucker you are.
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
Or maybe I am fighting her. Maybe she is fighting herself. Yeah. Okay.
On me. Okay. On me.
Jeez. That makes sense. It would be a tough battle. Son of a bitch! I have to charge my controller. I'm gonna kick my own ass! Yeah, exactly. There's still so much to do after you technically beat the game. Like, if you actually look at Act 3, just like the main story, it's not that long, you know what I mean? Just basically, like, going back to the city. But the actual, like, the actual fucking, bulk of Act 3 is the side stuff. Where you can do the majority of the side stuff. Let's see. Okay, now I've rejiggered her shit, so... I think I should have a better chance now.
Okay. Ready to carry.
Yeah, see, now I'm doing much better, so...
Ready to carry. You can't escape. Let's dance. Ready to carry. I'm ready.
There we go, now we're doing the damage. Ah, shit, really? Come on. Ah, shit, wow.
I'll make it.
Really, again with that shit?
Not giving up. Ready to go. On me.
Come on, so close. Ah, shit. I should have known. Oh my god, how many fucking hits is she gonna have in that one combo? Give me a fucking break! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Like, I got her like right down there and she just went fucking crazy! Hey, I'm gonna do 20 turn, I'm gonna do like a 20 hit attack 2 times in a row, because fuck you. Holy shit. Fuck. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
On me. The dance begins.
Damn it, so close. Yeah!
Blades sharpened.
Jeez. I think this will do it. Oh shit! Woo! But now am I gonna have to fight the Archon? I guess so that'll be like I kill them as a team. I'm guessing, you know what I mean? Yeah, I kicked my own ass. Yeah, take that, me. Fuck you. Fuck me. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. Oh, he did the battle with Alicia, one-on-one. You know, because that was her personal business. Now the Archon, we're going to take on together.
I guess this represents his hope for us.
Yep, your dad just wanted you to do better.
For me, then.
Your dad's not perfect, but he does love you.
Claim your piece of sky.
Oh, or maybe I'm just letting it go. Because it didn't seem hostile. I guess we'll see.
We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia.
Send me to my family.
Wait.
Mael!
That's what you wanted. And see, all the characters have side quests like this that are up to the standard. So just that alone is a lot. Oh, that's cool. I got her hairdo. The bangs in her face look. Oh, and a new weapon. Also cool. Oh, it's the one she used to use. That's cool. Jesus.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do, but you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost 2 brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
Maya, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
At least she's free now. Mael.
I'm getting quite tired. Accounting. The monolith looks strange without Maman or her number there.
It feels empty now.
Yeah. I kind of miss seeing her there. I wonder what Maman's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for the fire.
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally. Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us so we wouldn't go home. She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again. 16 years ago. Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustave.
What is it?
Did you let Renoir kill Gustave? Could you have saved him?
I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
So, you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth. Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Here we go! Flashing through the sky! Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight. Here we go. Ate grinda. Tidak devo.
Yeah, that is fucking insane. I'm sorry about that, babe.
The 46 are nearby.
Here?
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
When is it not?
Now we're doing Loon side quest. Yeah, exactly. Like, they can just pop in and just demand you beat their beck and call. Like, fuck. That's what I'm saying. The hoops they make you jump through where other kids are fucking dying and they don't give a shit. Like, the system is so fucking spotty, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's rude. I can't stand people being rude. Yeah. I almost never.
My parents? No.
I almost never.
It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
I'm sorry.
They were good people.
Uh.
Their journal must be around here.
I almost never show up unannounced to anyone's house. One of the only times I've ever done that was I had a friend I knew for years and years. You know what I mean? Where I felt comfortable, like, that he would be okay with it. You know what I mean? And I fucking... Oh, shit. Wow. I knew him. You know what I mean? Really well. Oh, shit. Ah, you bitch.
Let's spill some ink. Thanks. Follow me.
Coming. I've lived through worse. I'll manage.
let it kill me. I actually need to go do some other shit with this, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, what an asshole.
Spill some ink. On me.
Okay, yeah, I've got another place I can go to power up before I come here. Okay, that's better. Let me see. There we go.
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky.
Here we go, Frozen Hearts. There's an area they told me to go to originally, but I wasn't high enough level. Now I am. And from what I was reading, you get a lot of weapon upgrade materials that helps me do a lot more damage, so... Win-win. Because, like, right now, all my weapons are, like, level 21, 20. But the weapons actually, I think, go up to, like, 35.
Memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
Romantic. That's funny. I didn't expect her to say that. Doesn't like getting a bro job from your buddy.
Are
Remember those stalactites, Manaka? Aren't they terrifying?
Yeah, this place is really cool. It's like a train station, frozen in ice.
Good stuff. My turn. Time to end this.
Let the ink flow. Ice.
Not impressed.
I'll do it.
Careful now.
Damn it.
Sorry, I failed.
I'd love a dance. What lucky feet. Cut him down. End of the line.
Ah, you bitch.
Careful now.
It's like a little her. It's like, oh, I didn't know it was bring your kid to work today.
Wow. Energized. It's full. Ready to strike.
You know, actually, one of the best days of my entire life was the day that I went to work with my dad.
Let's have some fun.
Let the ink flow.
Just give me a second, and I will tell you. There's a lawnmower right outside my window. They're doing the grass, and I get it, but it makes it hard to fucking think. Ugh. Oh my god. One second. I have my window open because there's a cool breeze, but I'm gonna shut my window down and see if that helps quiet the noise. That's driving me fucking insane. Okay. Thanks, look. I can actually hear myself think. I'll be right back. I've used bathroom quick. Okay. So, I'm originally from Missouri, and I spent I was about 10 years old in Missouri, in the suburbs of St. Louis called St. Charles. And my dad used to work for a towing company, dispatcher, D&O Towing. And he used to work really long hours, but he was trying to provide for us and our family. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now? Okay. So, I'm originally from Missouri. I didn't move to Kentucky until I was about 10 years old. I grew up, first 10 years of my life in the suburbs of St. Louis, called St. Charles. And my dad worked for a towing company there, a towing dispatch, called D&L Towing. He was a dispatcher. And he worked really long hours, because he was trying to provide for me and my family. Our family. So, one night he woke me up in the really early before he left, because he would go like right at dawn. And I got to go with him, and we went to like a Denny's. I think it was a Denny's, and we, ate breakfast, which was super cool. And then he took me to his work, and I got to sit there in the office and meet all the people that he worked with. And they were all super friendly to me, even though I'm like this little kid. I must have been like 7 or 8, or maybe younger. Fuck, so long ago now. And they had a TV on in the office that was playing Hercules and Xena, Warrior Princess. I love both of those shows. And then my dad had a PS2 that he had set up because when you're a dispatcher, yeah, he did. When you're a dispatcher, you have long stretches of time where nothing's going on. You know what I mean? Because you have to be there on call for when someone goes down, but they were allowed to have like game systems and stuff set up for when nothing was going on in the quieter moments. Come on, I got you. Come on, baby. Come on. So I got to play his PS2. This was back when PS2 was current. And I played Ratchet and Clank, the first Ratchet and Clank, which is a game that I'm very fond of. And yeah, I just hung out with my dad, met his employees, and it was a beautiful sunny day. The office was really informal and casual. Everybody's friendly to me. And because my dad worked so much, not because he, he was trying to provide for our family. He wanted us to have a great life, but I didn't see my dad as often as I would like. And so being able to see where he worked and spend time with my dad one-on-one like that was a huge deal to me. And, really, it's probably one of the best days of my life when I think of the good days of my life. Yeah. We're gonna have to clean out your eye again, Echo. Your eye's looking better, but still not 100%. We're both fighting this stuff off. We're both struggling to get better. Me and you, babe. I don't know what I'd do if something happened to my little girl. She's such a good kitty. I love her. Pains me to see her eye all fucked up, but I would take her to a doctor to get her checked out, but we just can't afford it. I mean, you have no idea how bad a fucking vet bill is. Hundreds of dollars, I couldn't get the money if I fucking tried, you know what I mean? So when something happens with the animals, we just have to take care of them at home and medicate them at home. It's not like we don't care about the animals, we just can't afford it. So I'm just routinely cleaning her eye and hoping that she gets over it and recovers. I wish I could do more for her. That's all I can do, I love this cat more than life itself. I hope she loves me. Yeah, I hope she does. I like you more than most people. Yes, I do. Yeah, it was funny because there was like a meme going around where this chick is like, so what, you kill somebody? Yeah, exactly. There was this meme going around. This chick was like talking to this guy. They were having a debate, and she was like, "What? You kill somebody who killed your animal?" And he's like, "Yeah." And she's like, "So you value your pet's life above humans?" And he's like, "Yeah, yeah." Then the human that killed my animal, hypothetically, yes, dude. Somebody hurts this cat, I'm going full fucking John Wick. I would bury that person. You know, somebody hurt my cat, man, they better fucking, they better be good with God, because they're about to fucking meet him. Same thing with you, baby. If somebody hurt you, I'd put them in the fucking ground. Oh, fuck, anybody I really love, man. Somebody hurt Max. Somebody hurt Emily. I am fiercely loyal to the people that I care about, and I would be willing to die for anybody that I love. That's what love is. If you're not willing to take a bullet for somebody, you can't really say that you love them. I would take a fucking bullet for you. And I'd take a bullet for you too, Echo. Yeah. You and me, baby. You get your cookie. Yeah, exactly. And that's why you get the big fucks, baby.
You're outmatched. Maximum damage.
Careful now.
Oh, God, these fuckers.
Feeling better. I see you. Ready to evade.
I'll manage. Last-ditch effort.
Exactly. Exactly. I also think people use the term friendly too friends too casually. A friend is somebody you ride or die for. When most people say friends, when they mean acquaintance.
A storm is coming. Ice. Ready.
Exactly.
End of the line.
Oh, sweet. I will be friends. I will be okay. I will be friendly with just about anyone. If, you know, somebody's not being a dick to me, I'll be friendly with them. And I try to be friendly and pleasant to everyone. That does not mean they're my friend. You have to earn being my friend. Like I said. Yes, exactly. Like Max. Max has been my friend for 2 years. And aside from when usually his internet's down is when this happens and I can't reach him. And that's probably what's happening now, honestly, is his internet's down. That's most likely. He had a time where they lapse on the bill. They have times where they lapse on the bill. And that's usually when he goes dark. He has disappeared like this before, but unless unless he literally can't message, he has always been there for me. You understand? He has never let me down. He's never been like, hey, you know, Karen, I'm going to do something, and then he doesn't do it. I can always depend on him. That's my friend.
Thibaut, Expedition 51. Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else will ever understand. Not the way my fellow expeditioners understand. Maxim, Clement, Fabienne, Guillaume, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There's a shared unity, a shared trust, born from all we've been through. We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater intimacy. I'm no longer lost. I know exactly who I am now, and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy. But we have each other, and that makes all the difference.
Yes, exactly. That's what I mean. People think of friendships and relationships as these, like, grand gestures. And don't get me wrong, there's a time and a place for that, you know? It's nice to go out of your way and surprise somebody sometime, you know? But more than anything, what matters the most is fucking showing up consistently. That is what makes true friendship. That's what true love is. It's not grand gestures, although it is part of that. It's consistently being there for someone. Day in and day out. You know, there's, of course, you know, like I said, you know, grand gestures are fine here and there, of course. But ultimately, what matters, whether you can depend on somebody, is all of the minor times you show up. Every day we talk. Every day I talk to you in some form or another. Even if you're busy, we still find the time to talk. You know, I wish you good night on video chat if I can. I hit you up in the morning. Consistency. And if I did like a big gesture and then just disappeared for weeks, our relationship would stall out and die. Well, oh, I did a big gesture, because it's about consistency. It's not necessarily 5 large things. It's 100 small things, but they fucking add up. Everything counts in larger amounts. You know what I mean? I show up for you every day. You show up for me every day. That's why I love you. And that's what a marriage is. I mean, fuck, that's what any long-lasting relationship is. That's what any long-lasting relationship is built off of. But especially marriage, you're there every day. You know, like, you can have a good time with somebody occasionally. You know, or a chick or a female. Like, you can go out with a girl and have fun, go out with a guy and have fun. But when you marry somebody, you're around them every day. So, you need somebody that you can be around every day. That you're fun to be around. And like I said, I never get tired of you. I'm never like, oh, this bitch. Oh my god, when will this hoe go away? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. And during the whole time that I've been sick, you've been super great and supportive, which means a lot to me, because, you know, the last couple of days, I felt like ass. And obviously I'm not 100%, but I'm doing a lot better now. But when I didn't feel good, you were there, and I know that if I was super sick, you would help take care of me.
Eyes up, Perso. Feeling better.
Same with you. Yeah, exactly.
I'll improvise. Radiance away.
Let the ink flow.
It's a friend.
Not impressed.
Would have lived.
Yeah, exactly. And if you were sick, I would take care of you. You know, a really good, a movie I really like, that I think is super underrated is called, Just Friends. And it's got Justin Timberlake and Mila Kunis, and I love both those actors. But, and if you've never seen it, it's just a really, really good romantic comedy. I really like it. It's really funny. But Woody Harrelson is in the movie. I love Woody Harrelson. He's one of my favorite actors. And he says a saying that really stuck with me. Love, friendship, is not about who parties with you Friday night. It's about who helps you clean up Saturday morning. And that is such a great fucking way to look at it. Anybody can be there when you're up and having a good time. Woo! Not everybody's going to stick by you when you're all hungover and it's time to clean up, so to speak. And yeah, he's fucking amazing in that movie. He's gay. In that movie, he's flamboyantly gay. And, Woody Harrelson is playing against type because normally he's not. And, like, he's fucking hilarious. He's a highlight of every scene he's in. He's just like, I keeps it strictly dickily. And he's like, oh yeah, I never take a ferry. Talking about the New York ferry. Unless it's to dinner and a movie. Fucking great movie. Exactly. You get it. Exactly. Anybody can be your friend when you are riding high. A real friend, a true friend, is going to have your back when the cards are down and you're in a bad position. Here's another one. Here's another great saying. A good friend will come bail you out of jail. Your best friend should be sitting right next to you in the cell asking what the fuck happened. Like, what do we do? Ah, exactly. I'll give you an alibi, baby. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I feel like we have. That's what it needs to be. That's what true love is. Somebody, your partner in crime.
Bring it on.
Damn it.
Feeling better. I see you. Danger.
Damn it. Yeah. Well, I mean, even if they thought they could, they would never get me into. Fuck them. I'm not a fucking rat.
Not impressed.
I mean, in general, I prefer not to get the police involved anyway. I don't like the cops a super duper amount, so I would never want to get them involved anyway. Like, I don't generally call the cops on somebody unless it's something, like, really egregious. I prefer to settle disputes personally, but I especially wouldn't snitch on my fucking friends. You cannot pry that shit out of me. Like I said, I'm very harsh on myself. I'm my own worst critic, as I explained to you. But one thing I can pride myself on, one thing I've always prided myself on, Excuse me. Is I am fiercely fucking loyal. I have a tickle in my throat. I'm gonna force myself to cough again. I just don't want you to get worried.
Cut him down.
Lune, attention. No margin for error.
Maximum damage. End of the lava.
Booyah, bitch. There we go. See, I'm getting a really good upgrade in materials now. You know, my loyalty can't be bought. Unfortunately, you know, when I'm loyal to somebody, I'm loyal to them even to my detriment, and people have taken advantage of that to hurt me. Because I'm sure you know all too well, I'm sure you've been there.
Well, that will help.
And that's something I've learned, is to be more discerning. Okay, she wants me to parry her attacks. Part of a friendly dance. Damn it. Okay. Shit. Okay, gotcha. I got this. Damn. Yeah. Well, babe, you don't ever have to worry about that with me.
I'll do it.
Shit. I'm getting closer. Yeah. She's so angry! I mean, she literally is like fire, you know?
I'll do it.
Did it, baby? Oh, sweet, a new outfit for her. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That's a really beautiful outfit. That's cool. Okay, seems like now I have to battle her and do a full battle with her.
Oh well. Watch out. I am refreshed. Let's cover path. Cut him down. Ready to strike.
Eyes up, person.
Bring it on. Didn't really need it.
Look out.
Ready?
Let's cover path. You're outmatched.
I'm waiting.
Your turn to shine.
That's better.
Fun begins.
Yeah, I've been there. Super fucking annoying.
Your turn to dance.
Manage. Let's try it.
Yeah, I understand, babe.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance. Energized.
That's better.
I saw your future.
Cut him down.
Eyes up, person.
Shit.
Careful now.
Your turn to dance.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Let's have some fun.
Let's go.
I saw your future.
Woo!
That was a most beautiful dance.
Never a mindset's vary more than I expected.
Got a cool outfit for Loon. And a bunch of rare upgrade materials for my trouble.
Good stuff.
Okay, this is where I came from. Just want to make sure. Oh shit. New type of enemy. I'll come back to them though. Like, see, like, you don't have to do the optional stuff, but if you don't do the optional stuff, you're missing out on a lot of fantastic shit, you know? Like the Reacher, with her and all the cool story aspects there. This whole frozen place is optional. Like, you're missing out on a lot of great parts of this game if you if you only do the main stuff. It's not that the main stuff isn't great, it is, it's only part of the picture.
Cut him down.
Here we go.
Careful now.
Damn it.
It likes you. Time to end this.
Yeah, I agree.
Time to end this.
Sweet.
What have we here?
Okay, it looks like this is the main path forward, so I'm gonna go back down there in the cavern. I'm trying to take all the side paths and see everything, you know what I mean? Ah, damn it. Okay, and at least now I know how to get the item that was bugging me. Yeah, I agree. The atmosphere is so unique, and each of the areas looks so different, you know what I mean? This is really the only area in the game that's frozen and shit like this. And before you saw the Reacher area, that was all like woody and construction, like each area feels so fresh.
Nice.
Sweet! Oh shit, another door to the manor.
That's lucky.
You're outmatched.
us out.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah.
Not impressed. Let's have some fun.
Oh yeah, this thing's about to be so fucked.
Last ditch effort. I've lived through worse.
Oh no! Fuck you! Sucked an enormous dick.
Good stuff.
Oh, it's like a drawing sculpting room. That's cool. Now I'm gonna take a short break, babe. Probably to take a shower now that I finally feel up to it, and maybe get something to eat. I love you. I'll be back in a little bit.